This Aethergust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, all right, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh,
there it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional, yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lulth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lulth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright, give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're gonna use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No, no. The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it
look
is!
at that. I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around triple tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god, did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my... Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! Pog chip! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright, give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. What the heck, dude? Cheating. They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck. No. Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Thalia first. No, I should have played Dolphin first. No, don't do it. No. No. The second one got approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with a lulth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lulth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these two to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6-mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? What's up, Jamers? How's it going, everybody? Today is a day that we're going to talk about some tea, Hold on. Why do I have a huge cowlick right here? Why? We're going to talk about some tea, we're going to talk about a new emote, and we are going to play some games of Magic the Gathering. We're probably going to go a little bit later than usual because it's already, pretty late. It's already, almost 2. So we're going to be going a little bit later than we usually do. You know what I mean? So, what's up, people? We have Riley in chat, we have Kick That Arse in chat, and we have Thirsty Can and Flush Donkey in chat as well. What is up, everybody? Today, we're going to start out with some drama time. And just one second while I figure this out here. We're going to talk about something. Now, I want to read something to you. Real quick that I have on the interweb. Really quick. Because I want to see what you guys think of it. There was something that was posted on Twitter. Not even on Twitter. It was in like a State of the Game thing for Wizards that I want to ask your opinion. Meadowhawk, what's up? Can I interest you into a little Halo? That's what I'm talking about, Meadowhawk. Palumbo, how's it going? What's up, people? Zach, how's it going? By the way, let's give an exclamation point clap in chat for SSJ Zach for becoming one of our first 3 patrons on the Patreon. Alright, moving on up in Jamestown. Zach, not only are you our Charmeleon, but you also get a clappity clap in Jamestown as well for being a patron. That means that you not only have 1 but 2 deck submissions per month. So make sure you utilize those if you'd like. And they also got to see the latest YouTube video before everyone else. So let's freaking go. Meadowhawk, thanks for the follow. We are, keep the Charmander spinning around, you know, because Charmander's like following its tail. Thanks for the follow. Meadowhawk, thanks for the Prime. Welcome. Whoa, look at that. Look at that Charizard. Look at that Charizard. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. We're going to go over and talk about Halos, I guess. Now, we are going to talk about this really quick because, you know, I don't want to make a big old stink about it, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't really want to get into the drama and stuff. It's just like, I don't know, I just want to talk about it, see what you guys think. I don't really want to really get into it. I just want to talk about it. So today, there's this thing, and I want to see what you guys think. Now, there's this thing that WotC said, make your own Halo. It is, Halo is the magical substance that rules the criminal underworld in New Capenna. So they always make up different things like this to add more flavor and more, how do you say it? Realism to Magic the Gathering's planes. To the point where you could probably make the case for a whole show about Magic lore. But Halo is the magical substance that rules the criminal underworld in New Capenna, sought after by all for its magic-enhancing qualities. It comes from many forms, such as crystals, liquids, and vapors, and you may consider adding your own to your in-store event. So it's, I guess the right word for it is immersion, right? To add the immersion of the set to get you to hook you in some more, get you reeled in. I don't know how many of you guys fish in here, but this is more of a reeling technique. Anyways, so they want you to do this at your LGSs, because if you're store owners, because to add to the immersion, of course. You might present this ethereal substance by adding stones or crystals as part of your decorations, but if you rather serve it as a snack or beverage, you can get creative by using treats like rock candy or a fruity punch, which kind of gives me the little bit of an impression, and a really kind of creepy impression, that they're like, hey, a little LGS person wanting to play some Magic the Gathering in here at our New Capenna pre-release. How would you like some candy? How would you like some candy? Would you like some candy? Remember, please do not serve in beverageware commonly associated with alcoholic beverages, i.e. martini glasses. Remember, Magic is for all ages and everyone should feel welcome. So, this has sparked some controversy around the Magic the Gathering world, and I do want to talk about it right now. Not necessarily what I believe about this world, but there's other people that have said some things, and maybe some harsh things. Someone named King D. Laupe, which is Lafayette, on Twitter, said, if we get rid of all the alcohol, Adderall, nicotine, and marijuana from LGS, then I'll worry about the fake candy. Till then, let's collectively continue to not give a shit. So there's people that say this, but there's also people that say Leyline of Sanctity. No. There's also people that where is that thing that I was looking at? Can I get some other opinion here? Can I get some other opinion here? There's people that have said that you know, they don't really care. There's other people that have said like this. It's like, Wizards, can we not encourage stores to give out anything even resembling illicit narcotics at in-store events? Pretty please. Seriously, did nobody at WotC see how this was a really, really bad idea? Hashtag MTG, at Gavin Verhey, at Blake PR, hashtag Mturian, hashtag MTGSNC. I got some popsicles in the basement. I knew, you knew where I was coming from, Riley. Let's give Riley another clap as well. Also patron on the Patreon. By the way, I mean, it's not really that illustrious, right? We only have 3 right now, but it's okay. There's 2 of the 3 out of the 3 in chat, and that's what we're going for. Coming to my windowless LGS, I got some candy back here. Hand out the edibles, and one of the edibles is like Liliana. Heard it from WotC themselves. So yeah, this is a thing that's going on right now, and I don't really know whether like it's something that I care about or not, but I just wanted to let you guys know what the drama was. So that's the drama right now. But we also have a state of the game announcement. Which is cool, because then we're going to read it ourselves as well, because there's a lot of cool stuff in here. And to be honest, this is going to be like a live look-in for me, because I haven't read all this yet. Oh, the Daily Drama Pizza 4? I know. The future looks even brighter with new cars, a new digital mechanic, and some quality of life improvements coming to you very soon in an MTG Arena. Let's shine some light on these changes, shall we? Kamigawa. MTG Arena economy discussion on weekly MTG. Before we get into that, oh my gosh, they baited us. Can we get jebaited? Can we get some jebaiteds in chat? MTG Arena economy discussion on weekly MTG. They're discussing it. But before we get into that, as the first line, jebaited. I need a picture of a pre-release with a Liliana cosplayer with a super low-cut dress hanging out Halo just to watch MTG Twitter implode. MTG Twitter never, ever fails to entertain me, let's say. Anyways, we just got debated by this, but it's also tomorrow, not today, and it's tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Eastern when I'm not streaming, but I could be streaming it, but I'm probably not because I'm hanging out with my fiance tomorrow, so I won't be streaming it. I'll be watching it afterwards after I get home off of work. Not off of work, why did I say that? After I get home from my fiance's house, I don't have a job anymore. But before we get into that, in case you missed it, tomorrow, Thursday, March 17th at 2:30 p.m. Pacific, we'll be live on Weekly MTG to talk about the MTG Arena economy. Okay, I need to actually open that in a new tab. Opening a new tab. We know this has been a hot topic amongst our players, especially since the release of Alchemy, and we wanted to acknowledge some of the feedback we've received to give some insight in our design philosophies and intentions, as well as open it up for live Q&A, where they don't actually answer any of your questions and they skirt around everything you ask. There will be an accompanying article that will cover some of these topics in good old-fashioned written form. However, we encourage you to watch the stream for more information and insight. Alchemy Kamigawa. Alright, now back to the game update. We're going to light up the game with a bigger and brighter meta as we introduce 30 digital-only cards featuring mechanics designed specifically for digital play for our Alchemy and Historic formats. Judging by the Alchemy Kamigawa card image gallery, things are going to get a little intense as you conjure, modify, draft cards from spellbooks, and ninjutsu your way to the battlefield as we combine everything Kamigawa Neon Dynasty and Alchemy have to offer in these new cards. New mechanic, Intensity. What? Intensity is a card designation that starts as a certain value and will perpetually change based on the card's rule text. For example, attacking or tapping a card. Bellows Breath Ogre. It's a 3-mana 3/3 rare. Starting Intensity 1. Whenever Bellows Breath Ogre attacks, it deals damage equal to its intensity to any target that perpetually increases intensity by 1. So would you say that this is called Intense Kavu? Intense Kavu? That's just perfect for the Twitter world, isn't it? It is perfect for the Twitter world. So you know what I do? I tweet it! Now, whenever a card intensity increases, you'll see a badge and updated rules text on the card to show the current intensity. Oh, it'll be updated rules text. It'll be broken with Ishin and Delina Wildmage. Oh, but the thing about those cards is they have to stay on the board for a whole turn for them to be actually good. So, like, I don't really think it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good if it goes off, but it's not gonna be good, like, I don't know if it's going to be good. Like, this would have to say the first time Bellows Breath Ogre enters the battlefield, or when Bellows Breath Ogre attacks, deals damage, for it to be good. Additionally, as part of the update, we reworked Static Discharge from Jumpstart to use the Intensity ability. So Static Discharge will not say what words it said before, because it's basically Intensity anyway. Starting Intensity 3, and then it starts going up to 4, 5, 6, 7. Rabbit Battery attack on turn 4? Yeah, right, Rabbit Battery is a thing too. That's true.
but it only deals 1 damage. I mean, as a 3-mana 3/3 dealing 1 damage to something is actually pretty good. But we also have cards like the Werewolf that's 5 mana that deals 1 damage to face and to a creature, and then when it's nighttime it deals 2 to a face and 2 to a creature, and has Menace, which I think is like much better than this. But the 3 mana is pretty good. But the fact that this doesn't have a limit on the intensity, like that Static Discharge is only limited to how many Static Discharges you actually have, the intensity on Bell's Breath Ogre just keeps going up. Build your own haste mod Ping Boy? True. Into the future. Into the future. Then you want to try out some new cards, earn some individual card rewards and mastery XP without having to build a deck or pay an entry fee? Well, this is the event for you. We've put together 4 event decks that you can pick and play with, change in games, and earn rewards with, at no cost to you. Wow, that's a first. That is a first. Alchemy Metagame Challenge. Oh, March 17th to 19th, so that's what, tomorrow? Alchemy Metagame Challenge. After you've had a chance to try out the new cards that you can brew and build with, bring your finest best of 3 Alchemy deck to your first Alchemy Metagame Challenge, where you can win a bunch of gold packs. To celebrate our first Alchemy Metagame Challenge, all players who enter the event will also receive that super cool Neon Ogre mask sleeve. Pictured in the event seen above. The Alchemy Metagame Challenge will be available starting on March 25th. I need to write that down in my calendar. Alchemy Metagame Challenge. I have a calendar. I keep up to date with stuff. I am responsible. I'm a responsible streamer. Play Blade improvements. Alongside Alchemy Kamigawa, we're making a few adjustments to our Play Blade to help improve its functionality and to help you find the events and cues you're looking for. They're improving it! First, our events tab now has all a set of filters, all in progress, new, limited, and constructed. Oh, they're improving it. Secondly, our last play tab has been expanded and will show some of your recently played events and cues alongside the whatever what it was that you last played. Oh, it's going to show multiple things? Yes! It's going to show multiple cues of things. Broken. Alchemy drops tomorrow? I think so. The new Alchemy cards? Do they drop tomorrow? Someone give me the actual date of that and not just a conjecture. Do they actually drop tomorrow? I think it does. Thursday's usually drop day. Okay, sounds good. Both changes alongside some other small tweaks and bugs fixes to Play Blade will be available in tomorrow's game update. Why when I read Play Blade, why do I just read like Beyblade? Will you be co-streaming the MTG Arena economy tomorrow? No, because I'm gonna be at my fiance's house. But I will be raiding someone after my stream at 4 o'clock. That will be doing that. At least I hope so. Odds and ends. Pack scene. Okay, this is a minor one, but we'll be honest. It's always kind of bothered us, and enough is enough. We're changing it. When viewing unopened packs in your collection, is now organized from newest to oldest by set release. Oh, so it's not just jumbled up. Okay, sounds good. No small cosmetic tweak is that you'll be able to use alternate art for your deck boxes. Oh, that's cool. Alternate art for deck boxes is pretty cool. I mean, I'm happy they're doing these things, but I'd rather them actually put a lot of time and effort. I don't know if they're doing it already. And, if this stuff is taking away from things that they should be doing to improve, like, things that actually matter. Like, these things matter, but, like, a little bit. But if they actually take resources from the things that actually matter to these things, then I'd be kind of upset. But, like, if it's additional and, like, different people are working on that and they're in 2 different sides of the room, you know, then, like, that's fine. If there's, like, a cosmetics person and then there's, like, a things that actually matter person, then, like, and they're 2 different people, then I'd be okay with that. But if they're the same then I'd be okay with that. But if they're the same person, I'm like, dude, we should be allocating that time you know, creating things that actually, matter. But like, it does matter, but like just a lot less so. You need to make it where you buy more than one pack with gold at a time. I agree. You must click. Junior dev ticket. It's some kind of like college intern. Okay. We have more cosmetic quality of life improvements coming soon, as in soon enough that we're willing to use the word soon. Stay tuned in the upcoming weeks for more details. It's because they want me to buy the big bundles of packs. That's also true. It is easier. It's less clicks to buy the bundles than it is to spend like 3 clicks buying with gold, because they actually don't want you to buy them with gold. They want to make it available, but they want to make it as hard as possible. That's why it takes like 18 million clicks to get freaking packs with gold. And that's on purpose. Yes, that is actually true. These things are calculated, chat. These things actually make people spend more money. End step. And that's it for now. With the game update only a day away, we figure we keep this state of the game short and to the point. It'll be soon in your hands to experience for yourself. Keep an eye on our MTG Arena status page for the latest information on maintenance times and status, and follow us MTG Arena for more news and updates. Thanks for reading. We'll see you on a weekly MTG tomorrow, Thursday, March 17th at 5:30 Eastern. Okay. What is this? Status page? Scheduled for March 17th. I don't know what time this is. Can someone help me out? What's 16 to 19 UTC? Is this like a time that I care about? And then MTG Arena manuals will occur to deploy the Alchemy update. Full deployment estimated at 3 hours. No downtime. No downtime. Restart required. Patch notes available. What time is this? 2 hours before now until now. Well, this is a 3-hour window, though. I have 100k. Only spent gold on open entries for the chance of getting free money. Meadowhawk is just like the metagamer. All of us. Alright, guys. Let's get into some Magic the Gathering. You know what we're going to do today? Today's going to be a little bit longer stream. So why don't we just like brew a little bit beforehand before we do stuff? Stonks in the arena store? Stonks! Let's freaking go! All right. Why don't I? By the way, our Mardu deck is so good. We're number 339 Mythic. All right. If you want your YouTube comments to be read on stream, post. Make sure to comment on YouTube things. Someone says, "What did you cut for Chariot in my Coma deck?" I said 1 Concealing Curtains and 1 Beholder Multiverse. They said, "Thanks. Do you think this is a good shell for Tameo?" And I was like, "This is a great shell for Tameo. If you want to check out my other dedicated Tameo deck, check out this other one." And then they were like, "I saw that one, didn't see much of Tameo. Are you planning on featuring another Tameo deck?" And I said, "Yeah, I do a different deck every day, and I love Tameo, so most likely be building another Tameo deck." They were like, "Sweet, I'm trying to find some way of ramping into her that will also let you reanimate something. I'm trying to field trip a reflection of Kiki, but I never really played Standard ever, so I don't know if that's worth it." That actually is a good idea. Field Trip and Reflection of Kiki-Jiki. But like you can't reanimate Field Trip into it, and also Field Trip doesn't really ramp into Tamio because like turn 2 ramps into Tamio. I can try something like that for sure, though. But make sure that you wait. I see that you don't see that I'm 339 mythic, but my camera's cutting it off. But look, it's number 39 mythic. That's even better, right? But if you're not subbed to my YouTube channel already and you want to catch some hands and you watch some magic on YouTube, or you want to catch my content when I'm not live, you can check out my YouTube channel, !YT in chat. But for now, let me give a little bit of a shout out to the sponsors of the stream. Let me give a little bit of a shout out. And I'm going to talk twice for a second. Just kidding. Number 1 is Ultra Pro, the standard and safe storage. I have a bunch of Ultra Pro stuff right here, like this, and Ultra Pro sleeves. They came out with new sleeves that are amazing. Make sure to click the link in the About section of my Twitch link to help out Team DGen. Also, you can get 5% off of Ultra Sleeves by typing in code DGen for 5% off at checkout. Speaking of 5%, you can get 5% off of CoolStuffInc.com. Literally anything in the store, sleeves, pre-release product. That you can even get pre-orders, cards, whatever you want at CoolStuffInc.com. You get 5% off by typing in code James5 or DGen5 at checkout. Either one. You can also battle against your friends for money at TCG Showdown, and you can also get all the cosmetics. And more, even packs, even pre-release packs, even decks at Grey Vikings Games. All right, can I get a little bit of a? What do you call that again? A clippage, some clippage of that. Por favor. How do you say thank you in Portuguese? I would like to know that information. James with echo equals James? It's comments like that make my day. 1600 UTC is noon Eastern, okay. Obrigada. Is it obrigada or obrigado? I thought I had an O in the end. Obrigado. Tudo bem. Bem-vindo. I can do my Portuguese very well. If you're a male, you say obrigado. If you're a female, you say obrigada. Okay, so Johnny Fresh, are you a female? Does it matter who I am, or does it matter who the person I'm telling it to is? And which one is like the non-male or female one? Just a poor Google searcher. True. Okay, so you know what we're gonna build today? We're going to build mono-block vehicular nonsense, splashing for Isika's Chariot. Or we can build Abzan vehicles. Or we can copy our vehicles. Why are there... Okay. I want to play this, but I kind of don't. But, like, why would you not play this in a vehicles deck? Like, not playing this seems like... Not playing this in a vehicles deck seems like you're freaking gonna die. Like, you're gonna lose. But this is definitely a record or bank buster deck for playing vehicles. Because why not? Surge Hacker Mech. Greasefang works so well with this, but I also kind of want to make a mono black deck. I really like how Search Hacker Mech kills stuff. Thank you, Nuno. I appreciate that. Just to let you know how important that is, Nuno, and all the other mods in the channel listening right now, I actually get paid for how many times I do this. Like actual money. Well, I only need to do this 5 more times this month, and we don't have to do it anymore. For full transparency about this, I have to do that 12 times a month. Oh, Thirsty Can and Nuno are both on it. Cool. So here's the thing. Here's my idea behind this deck. Can you do it 12 times back to back right now? No. That would be disingenuous. You tell it to my wife too, she doesn't buy it. Jaffer, what's up? Okay, let me try to read that in Portuguese. Eu prefiro dizer agradecido. Eu prefiro dizer agradecido. Não sou obrigado a nada. Haha. Alright, so am I doing Greasefang, or am I doing like Mono Black, or am I doing like Abzan, Splash Green for Chariot? I kinda wanna do a Mono Black, but then how am I getting my vehicles to the graveyard? Return a creature or vehicle from your graveyard to the battlefield, then put 2/1/1 counters on the permanent if you control an artifact and an enchantment. Mono Black, Splash Green for Chariot, and white for Greasefang. Yeah! It's like, what? At that point, it's not Mono Black anymore. What the heck? I want to build Mono Black vehicles, but it's kind of impossible. Slow down is to not typo today. What real mods would do. Slow down. Okay, so there's a couple things that I realized, chat. The #1 favorite color of my YouTube viewers is black. And they love mono black. Hey, now you're an all-star? God, Jeffer. God. Black is my YouTube audience's favorite color, and it's probably yours too, since, you know, you watch me play a lot of black decks. But all of my vehicles, just like everyone like searches that on YouTube. Are there any good elves, goblins, humans to make a tribal? Yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh, there's a bunch of humans. Elves and goblins are only good enough for tribal and historic, but humans in standard is really, really good. You have Thalia, you have Elite Spellbinder, you have Adeline, and they're all humans. You have like a lot of really good human one drops. Like it's just human tribal right now, basically. Like even you can like all the werewolves are humans. Like the humans deck already exists. It's the mono white splash Gruul deck. Like right now in standard, you need a lot of like 1-for-1 removal and a lot of like either one for one removal or sweepers. But like usually 1-for-1 removal and instant speed removal is what's going to get you wins in standard. Isn't Naya Humans number 1 on Untapped? Is it? It probably is. It's just really popular. So in order to make a vehicles deck work, you need to have just a few vehicles and a lot of removal. And if you don't have a lot of removal, you better have a way to beat runes. Because in my experience playing like mono black and like Orzhov midrange and stuff like that, all of your little 1/1 creatures like Eye Twitch and Shambling Gas just get huge trampled over by like a 12/12 trample visitor. And going Greasefang might be too cute. Bam, vehicles, removal for armed and armored. What does armed and armored do again? Oh, it just makes all of your vehicles into creatures and you kill your opponent with them? I don't think that's good. You notice in the State of the Game article, the talk of the economy part doesn't state changes will be discussed, just why it's the way it is, and the Q&A. I didn't notice that, but that's alarming. So if that was the case, then they're going to be like, well, this is why it is, and that's the economy stream. It's not good, it's jank. We're trying to make it not jank, though. You know what's good with Record or Bankbuster? Things that have 3 power. If you read the verbiage, that's the message it gives me, but that's just conjecturing, though. You're just like, it kind of seems that way. What is this? High-speed hover bike. Why have I never seen this card before? It's a flash vehicle? It's a flash vehicle with crew 1. What? How have I never seen this? The high-speed hover bike. It's the bike you see in like movies and in Yu-Gi-Oh, where like they have dual disc and they go into hyperdrive. They use the high-speed hover bike, right? Hold on. No, I'm gonna get DMCA'd for that. I show that. You want to see if Haunting Voyage is viable? Oh, that's too expensive. Number 1, you have to have your creatures. Number 2, they all have to die. Number 3, you have to foretell Haunting Voyage. Ugh. You should just play Aghanim's Awakening at that point. And use your Haunting Voyage as your land drop. Alright, so the shell is a Seeker's Chariot and Record Bank Buster, but I really want to play black cards in this. So how do we do that? I want to play mono black. I want to have cards that crew the Bank Buster. I don't want to play pilots. Like we gotta make a Mokutai Soul Ripper deck, right? We have to make this card good. It's a freaking rare. It's good. It's a 4/3 for 2 mana. Mokutai with Mag does bonkers, but I want to make mono black. Whenever it attacks, you may sacrifice another artifact or creature. If you do, put a 1/1 counter on Soul Ripper and it gains menace. That's pretty good. If you play Mokutai, play that 1 mana instant that makes a Decayed Zombie? Why? You make so many treasures with Flashback? Rotten Reunion. Why? You just use it to crew with? What does Rotten Union do? Vehicles have menace. Do we play Nezumi Road Captain? This card doesn't seem very good, but it does deal with vehicles. You play Reckoner Raid on turn 1, you play Mokutai Soul Ripper on turn 2. On turn 3, this turns into a 2-2, and then you get to crew this. So this, with this, turn 1, turn 2, is broken. Rotten Reunion, it just exiles a card from a graveyard? That doesn't seem very good. Up to. So it's just 1 mana 2-2? But twice? So it makes two 2/2s in one card. I mean, that's not bad. It's not bad, but they also can't block. Which scares me. Dark creates a decayed zombie every turn which crews that can be sacked. More for Graveyard Hate into crew. Right now, Graveyard Hate isn't very good. Graveyard Hate's only good against control decks, which are basically just Izzet decks and blue-white control. And most Izzet decks don't even use the graveyard, but like some people play Memory Deluge. But like the majority of decks you'll be playing against don't utilize the grave at all. The point that I'm trying to make the deck viable, and the deck's just not gonna work if we don't like, you know, like it's gonna be a vehicles deck, but the vehicles can't be the focus. We can't build the deck around crewing vehicles. The deck's not gonna work if we do that. Oh my gosh, with the Moon Command, I wish that card was good in Standard, but it's just not. And Willowgeist, I thought Willowgeist was gonna be a lot better than it was, Jaffer. Jaffer, when are you coming to Florida? Are we going? I mean, we're going to TwitchCon, right? But when are you coming to Florida, and when am I going to Wisconsin? Trust me, I don't want to go to Wisconsin. But I do love cheese. Willowgeist might have potential for best of one deck? No. You'll just get run over by white cards. Kylo Screamers, I do love cheese. I do love cheese. Are you color fixed on black-green? Yes. Maggie. Magda plus Mokutai is a really good turn 3. You ramp. If they don't remove Maggie, you can Dwarf Citizen next turn and make 2 more creatures if you're far ahead. Treasures if you're far ahead. True, but tomorrow is Alchemy Day. We get to try brand new Alchemy cards for the first time, which I want to make a YouTube video on that. So this is the day where I get to make a mono black vehicles deck. And I want to do that because the #1 color that everyone loves on our YouTube channel is black by a wide margin, and then everyone loves vehicles. So I really want to make a mono black vehicles deck and just splash green for Chariot. There isn't much here besides cheese and football team people care about. That's probably true. Cheese and the Packers. Yep, that's pretty much all I think about when I think of Wisconsin. And their accent that says something that's like something like Wisconsin. Don't forget to change your format. I'm on Alchemy. Am I? Weird. Not using Greasefang? Trying not to. Although I might be forced to use this because it's just good. You'd love to come to Florida sometime? Did you have an accent when you met me in Vegas? Not really. Hang on, Jenkin coming. Bloodcaster and Vampire Kiss. Blood tokens to crew. Mech Titan also. I want to like go off of the like completely vehicle tribal. Like I want my threats to be vehicles. Don't get me wrong. But I want to play like vehicles and removal spells. Because I don't think a deck that can just go like pure vehicles and how do I crew this vehicle is gonna win anything. All pilots are white. Yep, all pilots are white indeed. Like, I could make an Abzan vehicle deck and just play, like, you know, the one-drop pilot and stuff, but I don't really want to do that. Like, you need removal, or you're just going to lose. I mean, the fact that Deadly Dispute sacrifices artifacts is a out. Is a thing we can do. Now, Surge Hacker Mech is good. Is it good enough? Oxroll keeps low-power creatures in check and gives you more crew power. Well, yeah, but like that's such a lot of mana. Like we can just splash a few copies of this in the deck just to like play it with like a couple of our lands and Nether Dispute. Mirror Box. No, because most of our things aren't legendary. Flash Green. I get Chariot's good, but if you're mono block, you can play Monument. What is Monument? I feel like if you're playing vehicles and you're not playing the best vehicle in the game by far, then you're probably just not going to have a good deck. Colorless creatures get +2/+2 when you tap a permanent for colorless, add an additional colorless. Oh, that's the historic card. Wait, is that still in standard? Is that Zendikar? Because the colorless spell, you gain 2 life. Is Ninjutsu vehicles 2 jank? Yes. Imagine attacking with a Bank Buster when it has 0 counters, and then putting it back in your hand for a ninja, and then playing Bank Buster again with 3 more counters value. Makes your colorless creatures big. Yeah, but Bank Buster's probably our only colorless creature. Jund Mirror Breaker vehicles, let's go. Ooh, Mirror Breaker vehicle. That's probably bad. Because making a copy of a vehicle is not going to do anything. Because it's just going to be a copy of a vehicle that's not crewed. Surge Hacker. We probably want to play Surge Hacker. Probably Repeatable Cats. I do like Repeatable Cats. I've seen Ninja deck using that Flash vehicle. High Speed Hoverbike? Don't you mean Hyperdrive vehicle from Yu-Gi-Oh? Palumbo. Asika Tribal Mirror Box, baby. Let's go. That's not the same deck. High Speed Hoverbike. It is Crew 1. It does have flying. Not the worst. And you get to tap stuff. This should say enter the battlefield or attack. How are we crewing Soul Ripper, Bankbuster, and Chariot? Just off of Chariot? Crew 2, Crew 3, Crew 4. I mean, the cool thing is that Chariot crews off of any of these, which we could do. Someone say Skeletal Swarm? Oh my god, Skeletal Swarm. Nobody said that before. I feel like that's too expensive, and those cards can't block anyway. Are we back in standard? Are we back in standard 22? What? Skyclave Shade or Zombie Token? Oh, standard 22 because the Skeletal Swarm was everywhere. Skyclave Shade or Zombie Token? I want to be able to block. Blocking is big against white. Yeah, you can sack the token for the menace. Yeah, that works out very well with the Magda, but I think this has to be a Shambling Gas Dead the Dispute deck, right? If we're playing Soul Ripper. But, like, the curve just isn't there, right? You can go turn 1 Shambling Gas, turn 2 Soul Ripper, turn 3 sack the Ghast, make a treasure. But then you can't crew this. You have to sack the Ghast, make a treasure, cast a creature, and then play this? That's just too many things to happen. You need a third color if you want cheap crewable creatures. The fact that you can crew Chariot with Soul Ripper is very interesting. What's up, Mike? Green Invoke? That's too much green. White has the pilots. I want to make this card good, but it's just not. Like, it feels like it should be good. It's a 4/3 with Menace. Come on. You need to, like, give this flying. With Magda. If it was so good with Magda and it was broken, then more people would be playing it. Any artifact? Blood tokens? Ooh, blood tokens. That one hurt, J-Mo? Rakdos Agrofact. I want Soul Ripper and Bankbuster to be like the mid-range threats we always wanted. But, like, it's just not a threat by itself. It needs something else. Surge Hacker from Okiba Boss is the only proper vehicles combo that I got angry against. Yeah, these two are really good together. Soul Ripper wants Jadar, does it? Patchwork. Patchwork could be a thing. I don't hate Patchwork. I don't hate Patchwork. HelloGoodGame, thanks for the big raid. What's up? Woof! What's up, HelloGoodGamers? We're building a mono black splash green vehicles deck today. Which means we're gonna play Surge Hacker Mech at some copies, probably. And we had a good shout out for Patchwork Automaton. Hello, it's Verse TV. We are going to... Do we play Okiba Reckoner Raid? This card gives our vehicles menace. And it also makes a 2/2 that you can crew with. That you can crew the Soul Ripper with. That you can crew the... one of these cards with, I guess. Are we playing Okiba Reckoner Raid? Automaton might be awkward because you want to play it before the vehicle, which means you have to wait another turn to crew, though. That's true, but you also get a counter for the vehicle. Must run Greasefang? I kind of want to, but I kind of want to make this mono black. Flashing Chariot. I also could just not play Chariot. But Chariot's just so good, and it makes more creatures to crew. Like, any vehicle that makes a creature to crew itself is insane. Insane. That channel thing, isn't that a white card? Maybe Soul Ripper just isn't good. Born to Drive. Yeah, Walter Crumbcake. Like, Okiba Reckoner Raid's really good on turn 1, but anything else other than that is just bad. Like, really, really bad. Like, extremely bad. Bloodcaster. Like, this card does crew the Soul Ripper, and it also makes blood, but it doesn't make a blood on ETB. It makes blood as something dies. So, like our turn 2 play could be Bankbuster or Soul Ripper, but then I want to play a 3-power creature to where I can create either one of these if I wanted to. So, like, I go turn 2, one of these. Turn 3, 3-power creature. Turn 4, one of these. So I want to make sure that we play our vehicle on turn 2, and then on turn 3 we play our 3-power creature or a 2-power creature with 3 toughness. PogChamp. One, 2, or 3 drop. Give me 3 power. Blade of the Oni. Blade of the Oni? Blade of the Oni? Your creature has base power touches 5/5 menace and a black demon. I mean, can we bring this card to standard, chat? If you went the white route, Silencer would be funny. I hate Silencer. I hate it. Vampire Kiss. Patchwork turn 1, Mokutai turn 2, Blood Fountain turn 3. Let's freaking go. Blood Fountain Blood Fountain is really, really good with Patchwork. Ascendant Pack Leader is the best in Golgari to crew. Probably. But I want my 3-power creature. Mono Black Mech Titan's competitive with Blade Oni and Bloodcaster. Blade Oni and Bloodcaster. Which Patchwork was 1 mana? Use Aether Hub? I use myself. Skyclave Shade. I want to be able to block. So I want to use cards like this. Oh, this enters tap. That's awful. Skemfar Avenger. This could be a card. Whenever another non-token Alpha Berserker you control dies. None of these are Berserkers though, but like it's. Wait, this doesn't work for itself, right? It says another garbage. Nezumi Prowler, Ninjutsu for 2. When it enters the battlefield, target creature you control gains Death Touch and Lifelink. Oh! Oh! Nezumi Prowler, ETB on the stack. Crew with Prowler, you give your vehicle Death Touch and Lifelink. Let's go! Jade is a hard to remove pilot. Yeah, we could play a couple copies of it. Briarbridge Tracker. That's actually a good crew card, too. Briarbridge Tracker. The equipment creatures are fun to play around for crew because you can still reconfigure after you crew them. Ah, that's true to Kuksta. I was just noodling how to give Sword Tracker lifelink on EDB. Oh, it does that! Wait. No, it doesn't do that. Wait. If you play this on turn 2. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. It doesn't work. No, well, this doesn't target for cost, right? It just, the trigger goes in a stack, and then you crew it in response, and then you, maybe you have to target. Maybe it doesn't work. If you crew in response to this, what about Graph Reaver? Graph Reaver does kill. It's like a Planeswalker format. Graph Reaver does kill Planeswalkers. It's also a 3/3, but it deals a damage to us. Cody says that they think it works. Argos, thanks for the follow. It could be. We could play Nashi. We could play Headless Rider. Headless Rider is pretty good because it's a 3-power creature that also makes other cards to crew. Tatsunari Toad Rider. No, that works with enchantments. Bamboo Grove Archer. Headless Rider is a thing. The thing about this deck is, though, we only have 20 cards left to play with. And honestly, we don't have enough removal yet. Skyclave Shade. The thing about Skyclave Shade, though, is that we want to play all of our crew creatures on turn 3. And also it doesn't block, which I don't like. I really, really don't like creatures that can't block. I think Briarbridge is the best then. It's that and Graveyard Trespasser, right? But I also want a card that a creature like that like removes things. Like none of these are better than just playing white mana. Like you know what cards would be really good for this? Elite Spellbinder, Skyclave Apparition, Brulukathar. Like, those cards are just way better than anything that these cards are doing. Like, can you imagine just, like, Skyclave Apparition, exile their thing, through the Skyclave with Soul Ripper, attack with Soul Ripper? Funeral Longboat? That's Vigilance. Vigilance is no joke with vehicles. Maybe green-white's the way to go? Well, Soul Ripper is one of the reasons to play white, because it's only crew 2, and Skyclave Apparition and Brulukathar are both 2. Patchwork's still a good shout. Yeah, it is. Cemetery Prowler. Cemetery Prowler is too much green mana. Double green. Like, Patchwork is only good. Like, if this was a 1-drop, and, like, it had a different ability, it would be way, way better in this deck. But honestly, I think I just want to play a lot of removal, and I have this as the core of it. All right, so what do we put with this? What do we put with this? We're gonna be in situations where we just have vehicles and no way to crew them. So maybe a couple copies of Skyclave Shade is good. Any removal that poops the pilot. I think all the pilot cards are white. Yeah. I mean, Grease Fang's a pilot, but it's also white. Serolf? No, I don't think that card's good enough. Yeah, we're going to be playing Mech Hanger for sure. I think Bloodchief's Thirst is really good for this deck. It's just like a turn 1 card that does stuff that's good. The Shade is good and Meat Hook's good. I think we could play the Shade. Flowers for Algernon. Thanks for the follow. Rotten Reunion is a card that was talked about, but I mean, it does make a creature on turn 1. But like, in this deck we don't really play creatures on turn 1. We just like only play these cards on turn 2. We could play a creature on turn 1, but like we're not going to be able to use the Ripper or the Bankbuster till turn 3 anyway. Don't you want Shambling Gas Engine? I don't know. Do I? Food for Soul Ripper. Yeah, it does sacrifice a creature and make a treasure. But that takes like 4 Ghast, 4 Deadly Dispute, and 4 Eye Twitch, and that's like the whole deck. It takes like 12 cards to make that package work. Honestly, Soul Ripper without anything to sacrifice is still a 2-mana 4/3 vehicle. Grim Reaver. I was thinking about Grim Reaver. Maybe it's like a 2 of? Vorpal Sword. Just kill your opponent with it. Jaren. I think Jaren's too cute. Do you mean Graph Reaver, not Grim Reaver? Like, I think Graph Reaver's like oddly good in this deck. But like, you just exploit itself. That's hilarious. You can crew in response to the exploit trigger to keep this alive. But why would you want to do that? A Tainted Adversary. Yeah, Tainted Adversary could be good. It's probably good. Massacre Worm? No, this isn't historic. Unless Massacre Worm is in Standard. Whenever one or more non-token creatures die, make a 2/2 with Decayed. We could play Graph Reaver. I kind of just want to play, like, all removal. I mean, this technically is removal, right? And you can choose not to exploit. What does this card do? Nothing. Grim Wanderer. Nezumi. Where's Nezumi? Valky isn't bad, but then you have to play red mana. Spellstinger. We're not going to have many things to sacrifice, though, if we play that. It's got to be cohesive. Oh, you're saying like Nezumi Prowler? Like, is this card actually good, or is this just a meme? Like, it's only good with Search Hacker Mech, right? I mean, it technically makes Mokutai Soul Ripper and Record of Bankbuster and Azeka's Chariot have Menace and Death Touch, but like, or Death Touch and Lifelink, but like, it's like not as good as it could be, right? Cyclave? Slaughter Specialist. This is funny. It's a 3/3 for 2 that gives them a 1/1. But then, like, it becomes a 4/4 to crew these. Tainted Adversary. Undead Butler. Make 1/1 rats and take control of them to crew our things. Tainted Adversary. Masker Worm and Smack Sparky. A Sararak and venture into dungeons. Oh my gosh! Cast a Sararak and crew in response and bounce it back to hand. That's funny. You get a crew every turn. No matter what, because it goes back to him. Is that broken? Did I just find something here? Play, crew, bounce. Play, crew, bounce. That's so stupid. Is that better than Skyclave Shade? Probably. Oh, we're gonna play it. We can't not play it. What the heck? That's so cool. That's so cool. Can't not play that. The Mad Game. Oh, it's so stupid.
This is stupid. Let's play. It's everything you love about the game, right? Blood Mage probably isn't that bad. You can make 3 power with this by making a 1/1, or you can draw a card or exile the graveyard. Honestly, this card's probably good. Like, really good. Might be better than Tainted Adversary, TBH. This card crews everything. Like, Fellstinger's probably a no-go. Egon Plow. Mask of Grizzlebrand. Gosh, this deck would be insane if what's the 3-mana adventure card that's black that kills stuff and also is a 2/3 lifelink? That could be insane with that in it. Ooh, Nighthawk Scavenger. That card's probably a little bit less power than we want, right? Precipitous Drop. Uh-huh. What if you just Skeletal Swarm and crew of skeletons? It's hilarious, but it's a lot of mana. Like, way too much mana. Precipitous Drop's 3 mana. Just kidding, this is standard. Rise of the Dreadmarn. Why have I never seen this card? Create X/2/2 black zombies, where X is the number of non-token creatures that died. Why is this a rare from Kaldheim? Nashi Moonsage Scion. Whenever it deals combat damage, exile the top card of each player's library. Nah, card's not that good in this deck. I feel like I want all the rest of the cards to be like removal. Unless the card's like busted. Basically right now I'm just looking for busted cards, chat. We play busted cards and we don't play non-busted cards. Honestly, Meathook Massacre is probably broken in this deck. Oh my gosh, what if we just, like, go hard on a Serac? That's probably bad, right? Black Angel with protection from Planeswalkers. Could be a thing. Probably. I don't want to play any green cards, I don't think. Unless they're, like, busted. Like, is there a broken green card I can play? Like, the most broken one that I can think of has already been mentioned, right? It's the 4/3 that draws a card. The thing about this card, though, like, yeah, it works with Soul Ripper. But I guess, is it better than Callous Blood Mage? Alien Liberator only has 2 power. I want it to have 3 or greater power. The reason why I can play this is because it makes a 1/1 pest to have 3 power on the board. Like, Briarbridge Tracker is a card, but is that better than Callous Blood Mage?
Brybridge Tracker is better synergy with Mokotai Soul Ripper because it makes a clue, but I don't really want to be sacrificing the clue to this. Right, yeah, and Briar can crew Chariot too. And it can crew Surge Hacker Mag. But the thing is, it's green. And I'm worried about the mana. But probably good. I don't think any of these cards are good. Alright, now's where we get into the green-black cards. I don't think any of these cards are good. Still don't think they're good. Alright. Now we fill our deck with more removal spells. You back later? Alright, sounds good, Nuno. Brakma. It's good to sacrifice with Soul Ripper. Ranger class? I kind of only want to play removal and vehicles on turns 1 and 2. Your vehicles go unscathed with me. That is true, which is, yeah, I like it a lot. I like the fact that you can Acererak and then bounce it, and then, like, but crew in response to the bounce. It's so good. Just never a complete Tomb of Annihilation. So I think now all I want is removal, right? So I go Meat Hook. What if I just play like 4 Meat Hooks? Tomb is the biggest mistake dungeon players do unless they're smart and want to burn their opponent out for lethal. Yeah, exactly, Walter Crumb. Like, what if this is the deck, chat? Just like Chariot, removal. Good 3 drops to crew these with. Play these on turn 2. Never actually use this, but it's a 4/3 on turn 2, attacking. On turn 3. Everything else is removal. 4 Blood Chiefs, 2 Grasp, 2 Power Word. And then 4 Meat Hooks and 4 Surge Hackers to remove things with. I might need more instant speed removal than this, though. But I have a lot of card advantage with Bankbuster, Briar Bridge, drawing a lot of cards. Your uncle's vehicle broke? Oh my gosh. Maybe he signed to not play vehicles. What's a really good instant speed removal? Like, what's the best instant speed removal in black? Notably, I don't have anything in this deck that exiles. I might need to play like a Soul Transfer. Because, like, how do I ever beat something like an Edgar? The new March is good. Baleful Mastery? Is there any removal that makes a Decayed Zombie? No. No Way Out seems insane. Seems like pretty, like, fun. Eaten Alive? No, it just... Death to the Kami. I'm gonna put some cards that could be played in the sideboard. Or other ideas. This is standard. Maybe Flunk? Flunk could be good. But, like, this is so good on the curve, though. Turn 1, Blood Chief's Thirst. Turn 2, one of these. Or... And then turn 3... Like, you can go Infernal Grasp and Blood Chief. Or, like... On turn 4, you can go, like, one of these, plus Crew, plus play a land, plus Blood Chief. Rascals can be so good. There's a card like that in Standard right now. Did you know that current Spirit Dragons are reincarnations of the old ones? Yes, I actually had that thought already. I didn't know if it was true, though. What other lands do I play in this? Gideon, what's up? Turns is an early blocker that can discard scary creatures to then crew. Yeah, but it takes too much mana to do that, right? Wait, on turn 1 you can play that, and then on turn 2 you play a vehicle, and then on turn 3 you pay the mana and crew. But you'd much rather just attack with the curtain at that point than crew your vehicle. Pack leader? No. There's not nearly enough green mana to do that. Bamboo Grove Archer. I thought about that, but I don't want to play green mana on turn 2. I can actually cut 2 black sources from this deck. 4 plus 7 is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I can cut a black for a green. But I probably have enough green in this deck anyway. I have 19 black sources, which casts this on turn 3 if I need to. $13 green. I can cut a black for a green. Yeah, mech hanger. Need that. We'll go 2 mech hanger. It is standard Modelo, yeah. Where can you get gas for $1.39? Taco Bell? You have enough ways to crew your vehicles. I have 2 Acerarax, 4 Graveyard Trespassers, 2 Briar Bridge Trackers, and then 4 Chariots. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then Hive of the Eye Tyrant also crews stuff. And then I'm also Mech Hanger. That's 17 cards. Assassin's Ink. That's not good enough because I don't play enchantments. If I'm reading that card correctly. It's also 4 mana. Like, it's 3 mana because I'm going to be controlling artifacts, but it is instant speed destroy target creature or planeswalker, but we also have that card already. The card already exists. I'm probably just going to do this for another Hive, because, like, this crewing vehicles is so relevant that I might just play 4. What about this? I want to do this, I think. Couple Skyclave Shades. I was gonna play Skyclave Shade, but then I realized that playing the 3 mana cards are just better. You play with Mech Hanger, it's expensive to activate. Multiples hurt because they don't make colored mana for anything except vehicles and pilots. I landed on 2. Yeah, same thing, Modelo. I'm not calling the deck a good lick and ride. That's funny. Vehicular manslaughter. I like a good looking ride. And the sideboard cards are just going to be some suggestions for the YouTube viewers if you want to play best of 3. I can't wait for this deck to be so awful, chat, after we spent 2 hours making it. Yes. Are you ready for this deck to be god-awful? I'm ready. We call it Rocky Roads. Could call it riding through the back alley. It's the ride, not the destination. Hopefully we can Meat Hook massacre some people. But Acererak is so good with vehicles, it's not even funny, and I can't believe I didn't think about it before. Rip to my rank? Yeah, we're like rank 300 Mythic right now, and we're definitely going to be going down under that. I almost want to play more Acererak, but it doesn't have board presence. You just like have to have a vehicle for it to be good. But like this is, I think this is actually just kind of broken. Alright, Jamers, today we're playing Mono Black Vehicles. You've told me to play this, not me. I had the idea because you've said that you love black mana, and you've also said that you love vehicles. So, why not put them both together? I've never seen this deck anywhere else. They're seeing this for the first time here, at least hopefully. I guess I can have the same idea as someone else has, but this is the first time you're seeing this deck. I almost promise you. We are splashing green for Briar Bridge Tracker and a Seeker's Chariot, because why not play the best vehicle in the game if you're playing vehicles, right? But everything else is mono black. We have 4 Bloodchief's Thirst removal spells here. The thing about this deck is we're going to be playing Mokutai Soul Ripper and Record of Bank Buster on turn 2, and then on turn 3, we're going to crew them. And we're going to crew them with Briar Bridge Tracker, Graveyard Trespasser, and Acererak the Arclich, because Soul Ripper and Bank Buster are Crew 2 and Crew 3 respectively, so we only need Crew 2 and Crew 3. And the cool thing about this deck is that Acererak is a 5/5 that crews all of our vehicles and then goes right back to the hand and keeps going into the dungeons, but we crew in response to the trigger, so we'll always have fodder to use our vehicles with every turn, unless they kill Acererak in response. But sure, we get a vehicle out of it. So they can sweep our board. Sure, sweep our board. In fact, we'll be sweeping our opponent's board and then bouncing Acererak back to our hand, because it's a good old lick and ride. We're going to be playing this deck in best of 1, but there's some cards in the sideboard that you can kind of play in your main deck or play in your sideboard if you're playing in best of 3. Duress, Rotten Reunion that makes a crew target in a 2/2. Jadar that makes crew things. Tainted Adversary makes a bunch of things to crew with, and it's also just a good 2-mana 2/3 Death Toucher. Deck to the Kami. No Way Out, which has our opponent discard 2 cards and make a 2/2, which also crews things, and March the Wretched Sorrow as a really good removal piece. So I hope you like this deck, and hopefully we don't screw our rank over, because we're number 300 Mythic right now. And also, please like the video to help the almighty algorithm, and subscribe if you like more of the content after you finish this. Hopefully we have some amazing games, and I'll see you in them. And as always, we're going to get started right now. And it all starts right now. Good old lick and ride. Please don't screw our rank over. Can we get a Prage in chat? Can we get a Prage? Prage? And if you don't have that emote, if it just says Prage and doesn't actually show the emote, you can look at those emotes by downloading this extension, 7TV. Okay, so we don't have a turn 2 vehicle. Opponent goes first, we have 2 Meat Hooks. Playing against Holy Diva. I don't want to play against Holy Diva right now, she's number 95 Mythic. Do we keep this hand? We don't have any turn 1 play. We don't have any vehicle. Oh. Oh, okay. Den. I say hello. By the way, fellow DGen gaming creator, type in !DGen to see all the DGen gaming creators play. Alright, Noah Braid. Chandra. Mono Red.
I hope you like your hors d'oeuvres extra
Yikes.
crispy. Let's bring things up to a simmer.
Blood Chief's Thirst. I think I'm drawing a card.
You're lucky this
Mana Form Hellkite? Ouch. So... what do I do? Just kill the Mana Form Hellkite? Because if I kill Chandra now, I can't kill this for 2 more turns. I think I'm just going to kill the Mana Form Hellkite. And then I'll try to have Record or Bankbuster kill the Chandra, but that's not even a guarantee. Six mana card. Goldspan, no! Not like this! Mono Red Dragons. Oh, it's Big Red. It's Big Red. Oh, Infernal Grasp is great here. Is it great here, though? I'm probably just going to play the Meat Hook next turn. I cannot attack with Bankbuster with the Mech Hanger and Infernal Grasp in the same turn. We're probably in trouble. No Dragon's Fire.
You want to dance? Then let's dance.
No Dragon's Fire. Please don't have another Goldspan. Okay, not another Goldspan. Also not attacking with Den. That's scary. Also not using Chandra. That's also scary. Okay, I'm dead next turn to Den and Goldspan. Light up the night? No! What the heck just happened? No! No! What the heck, dude? Yikes! Yikes! Oh, what the heck was that, Holy Diva? What was that? And I'm playing Jank. I'm playing Jank. We got outbrewed. Outbrewed. I'm bored. No. We were always 1 mana off from what we wanted to do. We're playing mono black vehicles and we got paired up against you in high mythic. No one plays mono black vehicles. Mona, can you stop killing us? Be great. Synthesizer? Okay, need to hit land drops, I guess. I hit the land drop like an absolute champion. How would you ever play experimental synthesizer on turn 2 like that without... Yikes. Alright, we have our Infernal Grasp. We have the tech, Jet. We have the tech. Harvester. Honestly, don't even think I use this Infernal Grasp. I save it for a den. Meat Hook Tribal. Like, yeah, they're going to get to hit me with it. If they keep hitting their land drops, they're going to be able to hit me with the den after I Meat Hook. Do I have a way to deal with this? Or do I just die? Nah, I don't just die. Sacrifice the synthesizer. Please don't hit your land drop off of this. They got a Sanguine Statuette. Whenever you sacrifice a blood, you may have it become a creature with haste. Of course. Just what I want to see. At least this is going to gain us some life. We have Power Word Kill for this vampire. We have Infernal Grasp for the den. So we're going to need an answer to the other den. And we might just lose to Oni Cold Anvil because we don't have an out to that. Second Anvil? Yikes. They're going to do this. They're going to get the Statuette. They're going to Oni Cold Anvil again. Then we're going to be forced to Meat Hook again. Well, they didn't Anvil again. Alright, so next turn, we Graveyard Trespasser plus hold up Power Word Kill or Infernal Grasp. We have some life gain in this Meat Hook Massacre. When they sacrifice their creatures, we gain a life, so it kind of offsets the Anvil a little bit. Is this 3-3? Yep. On it. I could just double block the statuette. Anvil's gonna sacrifice something. It's gonna ping me. I'm gonna gain a life. They have their own Meat Hook Massacre? Meat Hook for 2. Brew in response so that the statuette can't attack through my chariot. But we both have Meat Hooks, which will offset the offset. So now I'm actually going to take a damage for everything now. It sucked. I just drew every single Meat Hook in my deck. Hate to drive at night. Alright, what are they gonna do now? We're gonna attack with 2 haste creatures? Unfortunate. This card's really good in that deck. They're gonna have an out to. Do they have an out to Graveyard Trespasser also? They actually do? Holy crap. Discard Bloodchief's Thirst. Ow. Yikes. Do I do this and then they only cult sack it? I can Meat Hook for 1 and Inferno Grasp, the 3/3, but I might just die to Anvils. In fact, I'm probably dead to Anvils. It's a lot of stuff. I'm still dead, though. Like, exactly dead. Not exactly, but, you know, whatever. Yikes. I don't have an answer to artifacts in this deck at all. Oh, did you clip that? I'm watching it. No Dragon's Fire. No Dragon's Fire. Please don't have another gold spin. Okay, not another gold spin. Also not attacking with Den, that's scary. Also not using Chandra, that's also scary. Not attacking with Den, scary. Not attacking with Chandra, scary. Okay, I'm dead next turn to Den and Goldspan. Oh no. Light up the night? No, what the heck just happened? That was stupid. Okay. We have the juice that we want. We have the Midnight Riders that we've always asked for. Leather armor. They just said hello, good game. Hello? Land drop? Thank you. Maul the Skyclaves. I want them to cast the Maul on this and then get killed. Hey, James, what's up? You have 100 viewers? Yeah. Looks like I'm peaking. That's funny. I can Blood Chief Thirst this and then play, like, this or draw another card. Like, I want to get them on casting Maul, but... Do I usually have this many viewers? Yeah. Fairly regularly. Sparring regimen? Calm down, opponent. Calm down. Okay. Now, I think I want to start crewing. You're surprised and happy for me? It's a great feeling. It really is. So we attack with the Soul Ripper because why not? I do not want to give it +1/+1 in Menace. Midnight Riders coming in clutch. Midnight Riders. Please Field of Ruin so I get my green mana. Myriad Construct. I'm scared. I can't kill this. Oh god. When it becomes the target of a spell, sacrifice and make a number of 1/1 constructs equal to its power. So if I kill this with power word kill, they make 4 1/1s. What? Yikes and a half? Do I just kill it?
Equipment gives Ward 1. Ward 1. Oh, crap. I should have waited till it... Crap. Yeah, I should have waited till Maul did the ETB. Now one of these get it automatically. That sucks. At least this doesn't give haste or anything. This isn't annoying at all. This is not annoying. Valor stance, you triggered my trap card. Discard Invoke Justice? Yikes. What is going on and why don't I like it? I will card advantage them into oblivion. Accidentally left all the meat hooks at the last game's table. Yup. Alright, this feels bad, but I'm gonna have to kill this in response. I pay the ward. And they draw a card. At least we got them to use their Valor stance. Can you imagine them all the Skyclaves on a freaking Myriad construct? I mean, they play Invoke Justice, which means I want to be using my Hive with the Eye Tyrant as much as possible. Fateful Absence?
Sure thing, bud. I declined Menace because I want to be able to Chariot plus draw a card. I guess I can do that anyway, so I guess I could have had Menace. I guess I'll keep my... I guess I'll keep my clue around. No! No! Did they just kill their own deck, though? Did they just kill their own deck? Like, I will gladly restart this game over. There's more chariots where this came from. Patchwork. It's weird that they exiled their enchantment, because I didn't have any enchantment. Reduce memory of my Soul Ripper? Sure. That's not what's killing you. It's the chariot. Let's have another Soul Ripper. Broken. Oh, they're putting a counter on. They're putting a counter on that. Okay. There. Another counter. Okay. We got it. That was so weird. Why are they playing Farewell? Beat-Up Lethal. By the way, should I put the Holy Diva clip in my intro? No, right? That's too embarrassing. Maybe I should. I downloaded it. And I'm naming it Holy Diva Ouch. Holy Diva Ouch is the name. Oh, Okay, this is pretty good. Let's see. This turn 1. It's a Sajiri Shelter. Probably going to be a Goldspan Dragon deck. Cathartic Pyre. Discard 2, draw that many. Or up to 2. Discard Fading Hope and Spikefield Hazard. They've realized my deck is slower, so they want to just combo as fast as possible, probably. Or just need lands. That was a very good draw. So we do this, and then Graveyard Trespasser. Because they're playing Fading Hope, they're probably also playing Leer. So we do this. And also, if they want to get rid of this, they have to, like, ward discard a card. Discard Fading Hope, or exile Fading Hope. And then this is going to crew. They're going to kill Reckoner Bankbuster, probably. Or they're not going to kill Reckoner Bankbuster. That works, too. Do they have blue mana yet, though? Yes, they do. Play Hinata. Would you like to play Hinata? They're number 61 Mythic. Prismari Command. That hurts a lot, actually. Meat Hook. I do want to kill a Goldspan Dragon next turn. I think I'm just going to do nothing, because doing nothing also helps my Graveyard Trespasser. Expressive Iteration, so 1, 2, 3, they can't cast Goldspan. No Goldspan for you today! Maybe they're trying to find an answer to Graveyard Glutton, or they're going to look to play 2 spells this turn to turn it back to daytime. Yep. Another Prismari Command. They really want a combo. Fading Hope and Cinderclasm to the bin. I do not like Prismari Command against my deck. It's very good, but honestly, I think I want to get rid of this Fading Hope. Is this a mill deck? It could definitely be a mill deck. I still don't want to cast anything because Goldspan Dragon's a problem. I mean, they could just die to Graveyard Glutton. That's also okay. Combo mill deck, where they just copy a bunch of mill cards and then mill your opponent out with Tasha's Hideous Laughter. A lot of windfalls. Discarding a lot of removal spells. You could be dead. They probably have another Cathartic Pyre or Dragon's Fire to kill my Graveyard Glutton. I would love to draw lands, but my deck just doesn't want to give me lands right now. Does Mill have reason to splash white? I don't think so. I honestly think I'm still chilling. Like, going to 4 dodges like almost all the removal. I knew they played Lear, that's why I got rid of their stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, good luck with your 3 damage removal. Honestly, Lear doesn't have to pay the cost of Graveyard Glutton. That's unfortunate. So I can Inferno Grasp this right now, and then they just kill my Graveyard Glutton in response and not discard anything. They have Windfall. They can double Cinderclasm. I got rid of their Fading Hopes and stuff because I knew they probably played Lear. I'm killing it this turn because of the mana efficiency of it, because, like, I haven't been able to draw lands. Windfall discarding... Oh my god, that's broken. Oh my gosh, they didn't Valor Stance it! They Windfall, discard Valor Stance, and then cast Valor Stance, but I don't know why they didn't do that to save their Lear. Another Lear in hand? Be hilarious if they just died to a single Graveyard Glutton. I mean, I'd be surprised if they died, because they can just cast Sonata and then cast Magma Opus and then LOL. Yikes. I lose. There it is. What else you got? Magma Opus. Oh god, are they milling me? I have 46 cards in deck. They're taking another turn. Taking 2 more turns! No! I like this. Or are they playing white mana? Just to save their stuff? Doesn't seem very good. Oh no! I'm dead, right? You just cast another extra turn spell and I die? They go, Alchemist Gambit. If they have one more Spikefield Hazard. They do have one more. Come on, they're comboing me. Stop comboing! Alchemist Gambit. Yikes! Stop it! Stop it, I tell you! Calm down, opponent! These commands kind of cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're digging. They're straight digging. They didn't find it? Oh, I'm dead on board. They just attacked me. I died to 11 damage. Crap! They play the cleave cost? Yes. Here I am, wasting my rank. Alright, I made a new command. Exclamation point Sag. And then just type it in, and there you go. I'm giving rank away. Keeping! Ripping souls out of the netherworld. Please don't negate. Soaring Thought Thief. No! Not rogues! No! What did I do to deserve this? Chat, what spell have you cast over me? What did I do to deserve this? Torture! Currently swallowing my vomit. Alright, so I'm not going to lock the Thought Thief, and then they're going to ninjutsu off of it. Mega yike. They can like Zareth Sand their Soaring Thought Thief, and that's annoying and frustrating and really good. 1,000 Face Shadow. What does that do again? Oh, they're creating a token that's a copy of Silver Fur. Oh. Oh, God. They get to make this a 3-3? No! No! That's so good! Crap! Why? 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 Do this. And then we do this. Uh-huh. Yeah. Make token. Uh-huh. You'll love to freaking see that. You'll love to freaking see that. Seeker's Chariot, it's only crew 2. Crap. Why would they cast that pre-combat? I'm scared. Blood Chief's dirt. Means they have Spell Pierce. Just kidding. Land drop. Thank you. I really like this synergy. Do this just in case they bounce one. Come on! Come on! Soul Ripper and Chariot are married. They're best friends. Deals combat damage, you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. Okay. Fine. This is a Thought Thief. Blood Chief. Good card to have. I can cast Chariot and then crew off that. Gives me more attackers. And I can sack this 2/2 to give it menace. Do they die? Pretty sure they die. Good game? Yes! That was insane! Sick. More. How are we winning with this in High Mythic? I don't know. The Blood Chief's Thirst was pretty good there. Pretty good. I think I keep this. We haven't got a Sararak off yet, but I really want to get it off. Shambling gas. The lane. Okay, so they could be playing like the 3/3 dragon that gets +1/+1 counters. So what I can do here is I can do the Acerak thing. I think I want to do that. So I go full control, Acerak, auto pay, resolve, trigger on the stack, through 3, resolve, venture. Sick. Try one. We did it! We got a land. I'll take a land. We did it! We did it! It worked! It's so good! Oh, special Acerak, I love you. We did the thing. I don't even care if I lose this game. We did the thing. Alright, they can Skullport Merchant, sack the gas. Fortunately, that's not very good for us. We can Acerak again. Full control, Acerak. Keep going! Yes, 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 yes. Oh, yeah. We're doing it! Make a treasure token. Although I didn't even really need to do that. Because, like, they just block it. Although, I wanted to play a Acerak anyway because we can meat hook for 4 next turn and kill everything. Never mind, that's a 5/5. We can't meat hook. Got it. Nexus creature gets -4/-0. I might meat hook for more next turn. I need to make like another treasure token somehow. Like, power word this. Land trespasser. Infernal Grass Trespasser, wait for them to discard a card. I could just be dead to what they have here, but 5, 6, 7. They have 3. If they have 3 damage, I lose. Oh my, really? Oh my goodness, are you serious? Up that Goldspan. Oh my gosh. They needed a Goldspan and a land, and they had 1 card in hand. They had the Goldspan in hand, and they discarded a land off the Trespasser and needed to top deck a land for lethal, and they top decked the land. If they didn't have a land, and I top decked the land for Meat Hook, then I could have killed everything. But, honestly, Kalain killed us, because they got the Goldspan and the other thing to 5, or else they wouldn't have... I would have been able to kill the Goldspan last turn. Dang it, man. Ah. We got to do the thing, though, and it was pretty strong. They had to have a removal spell and top deck a land, and they had both. And they had to have the gold span. Because if they didn't have haste there, I didn't die. When it goes first, I think I keep this. Rabbit battery. Perfect for my Blood Chief's Thirst. I don't really care about this card. Shock my face? That's not play with fire. So I guess they are a burn deck.
I won't stop fighting till the people are safe again. Aw, you're looking a little singed.
I'm gonna save Power Word for this den then. Briar Bridge isn't bad. They can make a mana from Chandra and then go get in with the den. Really? They have 2 burn spells. Okay.
Let's bring things up to a simmer.
Use Blood Chief's Thirst on that.
Burn even brighter.
And then we can Power Word kill the Den of the Bugbear next turn. They fire up the den, we Power Word kill it, and then we should be in a good spot. Do they use the blood token or cast their spell in hand in response? Not a bad spell to have. It scries towards their next draw. But we do get to gain a life from killing the den. Let's see if we can draw a chariot. Their meat hook's not bad. I get to draw a card from here and then Surge Hacker Mech whatever they play. You think they play 8 shocks? Yes. Or at least 6. Kumano. That's actually a good draw for them. Because it means I can't kill it with Surge Hacker. Then they get a haste creature, so I'm going to need to get instant speed removal. The Serac is good. Because this can gain life. You gain a life, or I can make, like, blockers. We get to do the thing, though. Oh my gosh, I get to do it multiple times per turn! Oh, we're broken. So we full control this. We're doing the thing. Luna Knight, how's it going? We're doing the thing. We get to crew this in response. Crew 3. This goes back to our hand. We get to scry 1. Soul Ripper. Don't think I want that. And then a Serac again. Make a 1/1. That. Is that a creature? I want to make a 1/1 here because of this haste creature. Discard a land, draw. Land. I go. Hog! What else do I do? Put 1/1 counter onto something or gain a life, lose a life? I'm going to full control a Serac. I am going to crew this in response. We're doing the thing! Let's go! I'll put a 1/1 counter on something. Because I want this 1/1 to block the 2/2 off the Kumano. And then let's go attacking. No! I messed up. So now I have to play this to block. I will exile this. I did the thing! We destroyed them. I feel like whatever we just did was really good. All right, I'm gonna use the thing is red. I know, right? I'm gonna put the loop on, so everybody exclamation point loop in chat, because all hail the loop. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back in 3 minutes.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Eagle Karim, a little more alive, but there's a spell piece, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand, in this case, to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
There it
look
is!
at that. I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around triple tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god, did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? The loop is over! The WotC community team has said, hey there folks, wanted to weigh in here since we're seeing a fair amount of discussion on the topic. Halo is a magical substance which the same way Aether or even mana is. It's not a drug, but it is powerful, and like anything powerful, criminal elements seek to control it no matter how pure and good the thing is. We'll share more about Halo, its origins, and the world of New Capenna in the coming weeks. It's just funny. What Hooglandia Open was that? What date do you remember? I don't remember an exactly a date, but it was like 2 Hooglandia Opens ago, I think. Alright, we'll keep this. Menthol Vomit? What the heck kind of name is that? And not only did I do that in a Hooglandia Open, but I did that in the finals of the Hooglandia Open. We're playing against Kumano Faces Kakazan again. Let's go ahead and hold up the power kill because they're going to play a creature this turn because of this. Maybe it's a Rabbit Battery or something. It is a Luminarch Aspirant with an additional counter. I think I'm just passing. Or I could just like power kill this and then yeah. I think it's better is to Graveyard Trespasser next turn. And then next turn I play Reckoner Bankbuster and draw a card. Hopefully. They could have Brutal Cathar or Skyclave Apparition here, which kind of sucks. But this also blocks the 2/2.
Idling. Meat Hook. Red Blood Chiefs, the Adeline. Think I do? Yeah, that was the finals, Dumb Geek Guy. That was literally the finals. I was playing Black White Snow, and they were playing Green White Ramp. Okay, a Sararak was drawn, which is good with Bankbuster, so I kind of want to get Bankbuster down this turn. I could just Meat Hook for 2. They could have the Flash creature that gives their things... the Flash creature that gives their things phasing. I guess if they have it, they have it. Kind of want to play around that card, though. Let's see. Was it standard or alchemy? Pretty sure it was standard. I think I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass. It kind of forces them to play two cards this turn. It also makes their Brutal Cathar not actually exile this. Van Helsing's Holy Ward, Circle of Confinement. I didn't even know this was an art that they could do. Do they have to discard a card here? A land. This still seems like they have that card. But like, Record or Bankbuster plus Meat Hook seems too good not to do here. Okay, they don't have the card. Is there a place where you can watch all those clips again? You love them? At the start of every single one of my streams. Bloodthirsty for nothing. What card? It's the Flash 3-drop for double white that makes their creatures phase out. Okay, so this here I can do Graveyard Trespasser and a Sararak. So I full control. They had double white, didn't they? Full control this, brew this in response. I could make it into a YouTube video, but I keep adding on to it, so I don't think that would be good. Scry 1. Seeker's Chariot? Yeah. I will attack. And then I will play Graveyard Trespasser and exile their creature. Well, I guess these looked like planes to me. I don't know why. I will take the 3. Really don't know why they're attacking at this point. Maybe they have a Wandering Emperor. I can Sararak to make a treasure. That's actually really good. Full control. I really like this card with vehicles. Ruin response. Like, they can never get rid of this card. And then... attack? They could definitely have Wandering Emperor here, but I have Seeker's Chariot afterwards since I made this treasure. Iganyo, discard a card. Discarded Silkenzan. Sure. Meathook Massacre, trigger, lose a life. And then my next up on the Acererak is -4, -0, or whatever. I guess I'm just going to cast this. Acererak vehicles! It's a combo! Bloodthirsty? They got nothing, right? Yep. Where? I'm surprised they're playing Bloodthirsty and Circle of Confinement in the same deck. You would think that this would be like Dragon's Fire or something. Sick. Number 400 Mythic. Okay, are we finishing up here? No, because I've only won 3 games with so far, right? We beat Red once, Colorless once, which was just a red deck again, right? And then we beat Dimir once. We lost to Rakdos Sacrifice twice. Pizza making time for you? Alright, Nuno. Alright, this is a hand. This is the hand that we keep. Alright, creature land. Never upset to draw that. Oh, blue-white. Sick, just what I like. Cast this, get your water disrupted. Then cast this next turn. Or Graveyard Trespasser, TBH. Zarak. They missed a land drop? Sure. At least I get to keep my Graveyard Trespasser. Did they hit their land drop? They did not. They have a Bank Buster. Do I have Acererak plus draw a card? I should just attack with Hive this turn. Because it makes my Trespasser grow.
Control deck missing land drops early as a recipe for disaster? Yeah, for sure. They just hit it, though. Sunset. I hate when people play this card. It's so annoying. Let's Surge Hacker Mech. Kill one of the 1/1s. Blood Chief's Thirst, the other one, because I'm not going to get any more use out of this card anyway. Even though it's going to turn back to daytime. Still fine. At least I get him back to 14 here. Then we have the Surge Hacker Mech to crew with the Acererak next turn if it doesn't get countered. But they have to deal with Graveyard Trespasser with, like, also, even if they, like, they can't really counter my Acererak, because they can't deal with the Graveyard Trespasser and have a counter spell for Acererak, right? Unless they have a 2-mana removal spell, and I guess next turn they can Farewell. And last time, when I was in this spot at daytime, I attacked with Hive, so they're going to be expecting me to attack with Hive this turn. So I'm going to do the Acererak play. Devious Cover-Up, counter it. If it's countered, and exile it instead. I'm happy they did that. They're at 9. Field of Ruin's a really good draw for them. Huh. I really wish I had that Acererak back. If Faithful Absence this, I think I'm okay with it. They're going to Field of Ruin it, though. Hopefully they don't have Fateful Absence and draw a card off Record or Bankbuster. That would be really good. Oh my gosh.
I've learned much during my travels. Let me show you. You're done.
Why are they playing a 4-mana counterspell? Legion Angel? Glad I held on to this Inferno Grasp. I guess that's their control killer.
Try not to miss me. We must protect the people.
I can do this, and then I can Surge Hacker Mech the 2/2. That's a good draw. Because if they counter this, I can use this. Or at least I got good use out of my Blood Chief's Thirst and Infernal Grasp in this game. So after I play my Surge Hacker Mech to kill the Legion Angel, and they block with Record or Bankbuster afterwards, we're going to be in a weird spot. Unless we top deck Blood Chief's Thirst. Oh, we did. We're busted. Okay, Surge Hacker. Feel that? Big crew with Bankbuster in response. But they do get a pilot off of this. Which is like pretty annoying. Test of Talents? I mean, at least this has Menace. They're at 1, so if they don't get rid of Trespasser, Trespasser wins the game. Alright, I win. Game's over? They have Legion Angel Engrave. Game? We did it! Let's go! Yes! Wow. Weird how my sorcery speed removal spells was good against the control deck. I go first. This isn't very proactive. I mean, it kind of is. Because I can scry one to get my 4th land if I draw a 3rd. Is that what we're calling this card? Ass Crack? It's actually a funny name for it. Perfect. We go Chariot next turn? This is Wandering Emperor, right? Foxy was the first one? Sounds like that was the case. How did I know? Interesting.
I hope you're ready to move. Guards, to me.
She was the one that named Celestis Cletus too? Sounds like her. Ayo? Well, they're rolling on all cylinders here.
Let your blade do the talking.
Make a treasure token? Like... How do I beat this? I guess I have to not care that Chariot dies. And then hope they like whiff off of this or get like another Wandering Emperor or like just don't get Chariot. Yes.
Now you've done it.
Like it's still bad for me, but like it's not the worst ever. Oh, come on. Another AO. Alright, I can meat hook.
Blade do the talking.
Power Word doesn't get rid of this dragon. Serac makes a treasure. Guess I'm drawing first. Alright, I can meat hook next turn. Please don't grow the AO. Crap, I need to draw a basic land next turn.
Remember your training.
How do I do the play that doesn't lose to lair? So Tracker Mech doesn't kill it, it does 4 damage. Or I could just pass my turn.
Show them how we greet our enemies.
I thought I had more time than that. The Wandering Emperor putting a counter on that card won the game right there. That's the decision you make when you play Power Word Kill. That you know you just can't hit dragons with it. I mean, I'm playing 2 Power Kill and 2 Infernal Grasp, but because you if you play 4 Infernal Grasp, you can't afford to take that much life in a game just off removal spells. And you want your removal spells to be good against aggro, and Infernal Grasp is not really that good against aggro. Infernal Grasp is for cards like Leer. It's for cards like, well, I guess it's more Goldspan Dragon than anything. Because Power Word Kill can't kill Goldspan Dragon. It's more for that and Dragon Creature Land and stuff. Opponent goes first. This is interactive, so I think I like it. They have nothing? Okay. 4-mana Aura? No, 4-mana sorceries aren't good. Unless they're just broken. I'm gonna Infernal Grasp this. Hopefully I draw a green source for Briarbridge. Soul Ripper's not bad. Naturalist. Okay, I can kill that. Don't play a green source. Runa Speed, okay. I would really like to draw a land. Preferably a green land. Hallowed Haunting? I mean, I drew my green land, but I don't know if I can beat Hallowed Haunting.
Restoration. Surprised they didn't play their... Surprised they used their green mana there, because they have Rune of Might in hand. Maybe they have a white card they want to play anyway? No? Graveyard Trespasser. I can animate the Chariot and then animate this. I don't want to hold up Power Word Kill, though. They also could have, like, a removal spell. But maybe I can go wider than them. So they can return Jukai Naturalist to the board? Alright, please don't go off, opponent. Crap, they're going off. This is why I wanted to keep Power Word Kill up. At least I don't have haste yet. Howlin' Hunting is probably going to kill us. I mean, we have Meat Hook Massacre, but if we can't draw lands, we can't get up to this much toughness. How many transients? Okay, we can kill that and exile a Graveyard Trespasser. If they have another rune in hand, it's not looking good for us. Because then these become 4/4s, and we don't have enough mana to do that if we draw land. Crap! Ah! Why do they keep... Should have kept this up. Oh my gosh, calm down. Like... Wow. And Pebble Vehicles is never looking good. Did you just see what happened there? They had no board at the start of this turn. Zero creatures. I'm not sure, like, this is a well above average turn. If I had just kept this one Power Word Kill up, none of that would have happened. I guess that was my mistake. I should have realized that they could have brought back the Jukai Naturalist, and if they had a Runeforge champion, then they could go off. I don't think you're forced to play Archon. There was the Jim Davis went undefeated, 15-0 without playing Archon. He had half the combo out, so you should have just killed it. I mean, that's easy to say after they went off, though. Like, they had no creatures. Let me remind you. 0 creatures at the start of their turn. Alright, I go first.
am I playing Search Hacker Mech here to kill nothing? I think I do because I have the mech hanger to attack with it if I need to. Plus, I can attack with it off Karina Sararak. I'm gonna make a treasure token here, I think, so I can hold one of these up. Oh crap! Full control. Hopefully, we don't have more of these. That means our Sararak combo is worse. Ooh. I'm gonna go for this just in case. Like, if they have another Vanishing Verse, that means they can't use either one of these Bank Busters, which is good for me. Infernal Grasp. March. March, exiling another March. Wow. Oh my god, do I always get blown out by this card? Why are they playing that? They're playing this in a 3-color deck! It's quad black! What? Someone call an ambulance. All right. I draw a card. Land, please. March for 6. I'll go in the Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Okay, Restoration, which will bring nothing back. Surge Hacker. If I attack and then they hive, I guess Restoration can bring hive back. The next one on this is create a treasure token. So I can hold up either one of these. So they're just planning on winning with Invoke Despair? Oh, that... Okay, they bring that card back tap? Literally all the Bank Busters. Probably play a bunch of sweepers, too. I can't believe they're playing Invoke Despair. And this in the same deck. That means they're playing multiple basic planes also? And these lands? Okay, Start by attacking? No, if they start by attacking, then they draw a card off this, make the pilot, and then block with the Bank Buster. But if they do that, then I get to kill it with Surge Hacker Mech. I think I actually want a power word to kill this. Then I think I Surge Hacker Mech the 1/1. And then I still have Inferno Grass in my hand. They have so many cards in their hand. I guess so do I, though. But who knows how good their cards are. Seems like their cards have a lot of impact. Okay, just kidding. They're gaining a lot of life. They've already gained about like 6 life off the march. I think I'm getting rid of this. Back with Surge Hacker. I'm trying to commit as little to the board as possible. Scry 2. The next one is exile top 2 cards, you may play them. Or create 2/1/1s. I don't think I need Graveyard Trespasser. But Search Sacrament's good because it has Menace. Oh, come on. Exile Search Sacrament.
Kamigawa, and I will protect my people. I am
Crap.
almost sad to see you go.
Do I want to? I don't want to Acererak right now. So let's Graveyard Trespasser. And then they probably just sweep us. One counter on that, make it a 3/4.
Strike hard.
See if they cast a spell. They did not cast a spell. I could just start off by attacking 3 things here. But like, if I go to kill this, then they just Bankbuster. And then if I go to kill the Bankbuster, then they screw the other Bankbuster. I think I'm just attacking. It'd be unfortunate if they have another Wandering Emperor. Alright, you're free to go to blocks. Okay.
Our swords will cross again.
So I go Acererak now? Exile cards and I can play them? Alright, that's both my Aceraks that are exiled. This game is grindy. Fracture my they bring Fracture? What the heck, dude? They're hitting me for 6. It's Orzhov control. Yeah, it's just full Orzhov control, right? And they're playing like a Valkyrie or two. I mean, that could be anybody. It just happens that they have this name. This could be anybody. Like I could play this deck. Nova Chat, what's up? All right, so what are we doing now? Infernal Grasp, Memory of Toshiro. I could Graveyard Trespasser something. I think I'm gonna hold up. I'm going to do this and hold up Infernal Grasp. They must be saying they're playing a Sararak? Oh, I know. They're like, who plays that? And then they saw me do the vehicle thing and they were like, oh. They have to be playing Meathook Massacre. They have another Fracture for this? Third Hive. Okay, so... I mean, what are they thinking about, right? Maybe they have, like, 2 copies of Invoke Despair? Like, they've been able to cast everything they want, draw all the cards. They've drawn like, what, 9 cards off Bankbusters so far this game? Farewell! Creatures in graveyard, so not artifacts. Sure. You're gonna use the Hive to crew the Bankbuster? There goes the Invoke Calamity idea you had. Your name says the part, unoriginal one. Hey look, we drew a land. Now we have to not die to their Hives. Somehow. I can do this and then Mech Hanger the Chariot. And then double block a Hive. Okay. So they're going to exile Chariot and then play it. Crap, man.
Let fire rage within your heart.
They're not going to do that? Graveyard Trespasser and farewell. I feel like they could have had a better play than that. More mana available? God, what if they have another copy of freaking... They probably have another Wandering Emperor. You can force the Graveyard Trespasser to block. Then I die to Hives. This is really tough. Alright, so I'm dead to Hives. Unfortunate.
Make no mistake. I'm
Oh yeah. We did the thing. We have the thing! Soul Ripper Serac attack. We draw green mana, we can Chariot. How many lands in the deck? 24. Like, we make treasure tokens and stuff too with the Serac. And we also draw a lot of cards, so I feel like 24 is fine. Ranger class. Alright, so we go full control, the Serac, auto pay. The Seiju? We might as well, I guess. Kills Ranger class. Hopefully they don't have Frostbite. honestly, I think I'm going to get out of range of Frostbite by sacrificing a 2-2. I think Chariot and the 2-2 and the Soul Ripper are so good together because you can keep making copies and sacrificing the 2-2, but you still get a copy of the 2-2. So, like, it keeps on sacking itself to make a copy of a 2-2. They're not dead, right? Like, I can Mech Hanger, Chariot, grow this for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think they're at 1. Five, 6. Oh no! Wait, that's 10 damage. Wait, we'll control this. Chariot this. Soul Ripper this. And if I make a treasure token, I can meat hook for 2 and do the last damage. Because I haven't played my land yet, right? I did play land? Oh. Crap, I did play land. Oh wait, no! A Serac is lethal because it deals 1 damage! Drain for 1? Sick. Meat hook before combat was lethal, then I was never able to crew my stuff. Right? If I meat hook for 2 before combat, then I lost my 2/2. So I don't think that was lethal. Meat hook for 0? Oh! Yeah, meat hook for 0 sack. Yeah. Meat hook for 0. Yeah. Meat hook for 0. Okay. Please don't lose your 2/2. If you Seekas and use the tokens it generated to activate the chariot. To activate, you mean activate the other thing? Attack with the token in play you had? Does it work? I don't even think it works like that. Because in order for me to get the 2 cards in play already, I have to use the 2/2 that's not summoning sick the crew, right? Oh, I have mana for 2 Acts. Oh. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Because I had 6 mana. Ooh, I like this hand. As long as we draw a creature, we're Gucci. Maybe I should have played Soul Ripper that turn, and then went, like, 2 removal spells the following turn. That's probably correct. I'm going to play this for green and not play these because they could be playing Archon of Emeria. Professionally dodge the meat hook. On the top of the library. What a professional. Alright, they have 5 cards in hand because they've been missing. They missed the, like, what? 1 land drop? 2 land drops? Sun Gold Sentinel? That's fine. How about another Bloodchief's Thirst? Do we like that? I'm gonna do this because I don't want to cast Bankbuster when it can get Skyclave Apparition. I probably should have attacked with Mukutai's Soul Ripper. I just missed 1 damage. Like, they can hit me for 3 here with Adeline and the 1/1. And if they have the 2 mana card, 2 mana 3/1 lifelink that gives everything +1/+1, Intrepid Adversary, it's gonna be really tough for me. We need to draw like another Meat Hook Massacre. Aha! I wanted to wait until I could draw a card for them to do a Skyclave. That's not good. That's not good. Now I have to Hive and then Soul Ripper block Adeline. Just kidding, not anymore. They're gonna grow the Adeline. We're not. Okay. Can I please draw meat hook? There's 4 meat hooks in this deck. Oh my god, can I even win with meat hook anymore? Yes, I could have still got meat hook off. Okay. I don't know if I can win anymore. But I can at least use the hive. Through the bank buster. Okay. Only attack with that, that's fair. I need meat hook right now. Either this turn or next turn. If I get it next turn. Alright. Let's freaking go. Briar Bridge, that's fine. Soul Ripper. Can we draw a card and do it? If we draw a card, we draw meat hook. 1, 2. We can meat hook for 3, which doesn't kill Raidane. And if we don't kill Raidane in the next 2 turns, we lose to Luminarch putting counters on it. Ooh, Surge Hacker. This kills Raidane. Well, honestly, it's probably not good because it's 6 mana. Am I dead? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I am dead if I don't through this. I might just be dead anyway. I was not dead anyway. I need meat hook or I'm gonna die. Meat hook or death. Meat hook or death. Gosh, can I draw it, please? I can Surge Hacker Mech. Kills the Raidane. Then I can Mech Hanger. Surge Hacker Mech kills Raidane. Then I can Mech Hanger block this. I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sword Attacker kills Raidane. This blocks this. I take 2, 4, 6. Wait, no, I get a blocker off the record of Bankbuster. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes! I mean, hook for 4. Wow! Attack with this. Whoa! Let's go! Ooh. Wow. Whoa. Sick. Did that one even count for us? They were playing mono white, right? It hasn't shown up in my untap yet. Untap? Calm down. Thank you. Now it showed up. My untap profile, like, I'm exactly 50-50. But we lost to runes because I punted. And then we lost to the Tybalt. And we lost to the Jeskai deck that played a couple gold spans in a row. And then we lost to Holy Diva. But the other 2 losses were to the Anvil deck. But then everything else we won. We beat Mono White, we beat Blue White Control, we beat Demir, Ninjas, and Rogues. We beat White Red Aggro, and we beat Gruul Aggro. And we finished off at 492 Mythic. Sick. Alright, Jamers, we finished off at 492 Mythic. After that was a wild ride. No pun intended. I hate jokes. Anyways, I hope you really like this deck. And it's just something I came up with off the top of my head, and it seemed to be pretty good. Not really amazing against the Anvil decks, but you can depending on if you draw Meathook Massacre or not, and if you put some answers to artifacts or enchantments in this deck. That's one thing that I think this deck struggles against is other artifacts and enchantments. But you saw that last time, that last match, that we were able to beat that mono white deck pretty handily, beat Gruul and everything like that. I know you saw that in the video already, but go ahead and watch this next video over here. If you like the content, thanks for hanging out. You are awesome. And as always, peace. You feel like that pun was intended? Nah. Never. Never. Also, there was pretty cool synergies in this deck that I didn't even see when I first started. Like if you have Soul Ripper plus Chariot, you Chariot a 2/2, and then the next turn you can just crew off the 2/2 and then crew the Chariot off the Ripper, and then get Chariot plus the 2/2 attacking, and the Ripper attacking, and then you make a 2/2. So it's like a huge swing if you do that. And also what we talked about before with Soul Ripper, like Chariot making the 2/2, and then Soul Ripper sacrificing the 2/2 that you make to where you always get the 2/2. And also the Acererak synergy with always being able to crew every vehicle we have, Bankbuster, Soul Ripper, Chariot, and Surge Hacker, which was really nice. And then a bunch of removal spells, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 12 total when you count Meat Hook Massacres, and a bunch of draw power. And then 4 Hive of the Eye Tyrants. It was pretty neat. And plus, like, it kind of mitigates having like a little bit less creatures in this deck to crew your vehicles because we have 2 copies of Mech Hanger. Super cool. Super cool. So this will be on... This video will be, if you didn't catch all of it, will be on YouTube tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern. It will be on YouTube tonight. It will be on YouTube tonight technically, but only for Patreons. So if you want to be a Patreon patron, how many times can I say Patreon patron in the same sentence? You can for as little as $2 a month, and you get to see the videos as the YouTube videos sooner than everyone else. And there's a little bit more. There's like a $4 and $5 one as well, to where you can impact the decks that we actually play on stream and let me play whatever deck you want. As always, anyways, thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. We're going to go ahead and go to a different streamer, and we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow, and tomorrow's kind of like a loaded day, right? Tomorrow is... Tomorrow I'm hanging out with my fiance at night, but during the day we'll be streaming. The new Alchemy cards come out tomorrow, so there'll be an update. We'll be playing with an Alchemy deck tomorrow for sure, with some of the new Alchemy cards. And then there's the Wizards of the Coast economy stream happening tomorrow night at 5:30. I won't be streaming that, but we'll be talking about that on Friday. To start the day. And then we have the Hooglandia Open here on Saturday. So hopefully you guys hang out here. We'll be playing in the Hooglandia Open. I don't know what Alchemy deck that we'll be playing, because it's an Alchemy tournament. Maybe we'll play the Jim Davis deck, because I really like that deck, or we might even play the Eli Cassis Adventures deck that won the whole thing. Who knows? Maybe we'll play some kind of Sultai Tameo deck. But anyways, Hooglandia opens on Saturday the 19th, and then we are off until next week. Not off, but we're going to go to next week after that. So hopefully you guys like the content, and hopefully you hang out for Alchemy tomorrow. We're going to go ahead and go over to another streamer right now. I don't know who's live. I don't usually stream till 6, but I'm going to eat some dinner because food is good. And then we're going to go off to a different streamer, whoever's streaming right now. All right, the person who, one of the people responsible for creating MTG Melee, also a professional standard player, Brad Nelson. We'll be going over to him, so hopefully you'll like his stream, and his name is FF Freak MTG. So go ahead and give him a follow if you haven't heard of him already. He's a pro player, so you probably heard of him. But go ahead and give him a hi for me. Give him a follow, give him a sub, donate to him. Whatever you're going to donate to me, give to him. We're going to go over there, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go!